Alrighty, alrighty. Good morning, good morning. Figure we get started a couple of minutes early today. Why not? Why not? See, we're kind of approaching the overnight high there at 372. Looking like that's kind of where it wants to go. Let's mark out these other wicks here to the upside. Let's make sure our headphones are working. What's up, Bassett? Max seems to be working this morning. What's up, Husk? Barking at nothing. As usual. Barking at nothing. Just going to mark out some of these swings, I guess, here to the upside. Kind of an interesting situation. You know, I wasn't here last week. I didn't trade very much, but down here at 53.25, we have equal lows on the 4-hour, which is pretty strong draw. We are kind of at OTE on this push back up on this leg here. So I'm kind of going into the day kind of bearish, but that could change, I guess. Again, we're scalping, so does it really matter all that much? Probably not. But we ran through the London high there just a few minutes ago, and then we have the overnight high up there above that. So hold on one second. Excuse me, sorry, phone was ringing. I was charging it, so far so good. It was a good London session. Nice. I didn't get up for the London. There looks like there was a pretty decent sell-off there around 4, I guess. Yeah. But before that, I mean, I guess your 3 a.m. session wasn't bad. It was interesting that we left the Asia low there. We had already swept the high. So it was kind of interesting that we failed to sweep the low. But I think there was an SMT with the ES here as well. If I'm not, I mean, I wasn't up for it, but let's see. I think there was a bullish SMT with the ES. Let's see if there was. So yeah, the ES did sweep the London low, or the Asia low, and the Nasdaq did not. So there was a bullish SMT here, or here. So that would have been a decent inversion. So not too bad there. All right, so let's go over the news right quick. Let's check it out. I don't think there's much today, if anything. Let's see. Yeah, nothing. No news Monday. That's probably not a good sign, but I don't know. We'll see. Tuesday. What is that? New York Fed 1-year consumer inflation expectations. I don't know what that is. Pretty much no news, though. Tuesday, got a note auction, 1 o'clock. Wednesday, CPI. FOMC on Wednesday as well. So Wednesday should be pretty volatile. Pretty volatile. So Mancini has to say 35 to 40 must hold. 46 immediate support as long as we're above 63 to 70 remains alive. Only sell if we go below 30. There we go. Yeah, it's the thing, Bassett. You don't really know, right? It could be a decent day. It could just be chop. The decent move might be just at open. Who really knows? Could just be at open. I do need to open up one more chart. Let's get that opened over here. All right, it's on the 1 minute. Save. All right. We got that set up. I wish there was an easier way to do this, though. Really not. There's really not. So let's look at the larger time frames here. We'll start with the 4-hour. Here's the issue I have. So like we have these equal lows down here on the 4-hour, right? At 18,053. So I do expect us to make our way back to this area at some point. But, you know, obviously if we inverse the 4-hour to the upside here, then we probably continue higher. Do you have relatively equal highs up here at 567 as well? I don't think those are exact. Yeah, 568, 566.75. They're close. So, and then up here as well. So, we'll have to kind of see how the 4-hour closes today. I think if it inverses, we just continue higher. We do have equal lows down there, and those are exact equal lows on the 4-hour, which usually is a pretty strong draw. So, the hourly is not really telling us much, right? Not really telling us much here. I mean, I suppose if this gap doesn't hold, the hourly is not really telling us much. And like I said, I don't really like going into the day with like a preset bias. I like to just kind of see what price offers and just go from there. I mean, immediately it kind of makes sense to run through the 370s, right? Right at open. I think that's probably what happens if we don't do it before. We got about 18 minutes here until open, so. Aaron, good morning. Who is live today? I know No, volatility's not live today. Let's pull a few people up, see what we get. Diego Patrick, yeah. I can't watch Patrick if I'm being honest. He's too, I don't know, he's too loud for me. We can't watch him. He's too loud. Let's see if Tom is live. I don't think he is. We're back, Absent. We're back. Yeah, finally. Yeah, me too, Absent. I mean, like, if we're just thinking in terms of the higher time frame, then sell looks like it makes the most sense. But I don't, you don't really know. So could push up and then sell. I've been good, Absent. We made a couple of payouts last week, as you guys can see there, $2,500. So I was happy with that. One $1,500 payout on APEX and a $1,000 on Buley. So this week today specifically, we're gonna be concentrating on the My Funded Futures static account. I'm still probably gonna take trades on my PA. Just gonna be kind of picky with it. Since I don't really know what to expect, so since we don't know what to expect. Yeah, I was wondering, volatility, if you were going to take the trade or not. Appreciate you. What time is the eclipse anyway? Paid one of your PA accounts on Topstep yesterday, waiting for the account. Oh, nice. No, Bassett. The FlexiTrade account blew. We blew it the first day we had it there. We lost I took a couple of, I don't know why, I took a couple of minis. I took the back-to-back losers on the FlexiTrade, and we blew it. So, no. The FlexiTrade, what do you call it? The FlexiTrade experiment failed. So we may try it again, but it failed. Between 2 and 3. Good morning, Edward. Volatility, you didn't bring your laptop with you? Come on, guy. You can jump on there and take the trade and be good to go. Be good to go. Yeah, I think where Husk lives at, you're supposed to be like a 90% blackout. So, anyways, here at Open, we don't really know what to expect. We're just kind of, we just will see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to take it yet or not, volatility. I might take it today. We'll see. Just depends. Depends on the confident level. Trying this thing where you actually enjoy vacation. Well, that first trade takes like 2 minutes, let's be honest. You'll be all right. I literally pulled over just to take the trade while I was on vacation last week. Pulled over at the McDonald's just to take the trade. Probably not the smartest of ideas, but that's what we did. Let's give you guys a rundown of the accounts right quick since you guys weren't with me last week for the most part. So we still have these 5 that are passed. These other ones are failed. The other 5 are failed. So the PAs, this one's $400-ish, or actually $484 away from being to pay out. No, wait. I'm stupid. Wrong. That one's only $100 in the green. This one is $412 away from payout. And then these are up like around 600 or 700 total, something like that. That one's up 900. This one's up 800, and this one's a 50K account. It's up 900. And then the Buleys, we took a payout on. This is the one I just requested the payout on. So we get 1,000 out of that one. They'll process it on Wednesday, so no trades on that one until Wednesday. This one we already took a payout from, so we got to get back to 53.6. We're up about 232 since we took the payout. And this one we're still working on. Still need about $22,000 on that one. This one's still new also. These 2 are still passed, and we're just waiting to activate them. And that's pretty much it for now. What's up, Black Beauty Machine? Good morning. So yeah, I'm just waiting here. We got we looked at the levels already for Mancini. We'll see if they want to hold up here and push up. I mean, on the 4-hour we look bearish, but got equal lows on the 4-hour, but I kind of think we run through the 72, 73 area here at open quickly. It's kind of my lean anyway at some point. Let's see. If we don't run that before the market opens. Anybody travel besides volatility? Volatility, where did you go anyway if you're still here to watch the eclipse? I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I was talking to my cousin about it, and I'm like, I don't know. It's just not something that I'm that interested in. Doesn't mean that I'm not interested in it. It's just, I don't know. It's strange. Hard to say. What's up, Riggedy? Riggedy. Good morning. So we're going to kind of see what happens. That's all we can do. No news today really to speak of. Just going to play it by ear. Trev traveled 7 hours to Reno. Nice. I'll probably pop outside and take a look at it, but actually I'll be outside, I guess, during that time. Got to pick the kids up. Got to pick up the kids. Oh, can't do that. Oh. Okay, there we go. I think if we push up this morning, we're going to go quickly into the 72, 73 area. Good morning, Joey. Good morning, Predator. Kind of feel like we get a quick push into that 72, 73 area, either before market or at open. So we'll kind of see there. Kind of looks that way. 73, 72.25 is going to be the overnight high there. I guess we could just sell off from there. But, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Mr. Crooner in the house. Thank you. Thank you. Got about 5 minutes until open. Price is kind of looking like it wants to creep up towards that 70 area already. So not a whole lot of resistance below us either, though, kind of looking at this. I mean, like, below here, it's not much there, right? We could just run through this easy. Nice and easy. Fast and easy. Could just run through that. A little volatility here to the downside. There's a little wickage there. Kind of just hanging out in this range. Yeah, it was good. Clarity. Appreciate you. We like everything. I mean, it's always fun to be on vacation. You spend too much money and then you're back home. That's how it is. You spend too much money, then you're back home. So we got about 5 minutes here, almost 4 minutes before the market opens. So we'll kind of see what happens here. I think if we sell it open, we sell pretty hard here. I think below the 50s there, we go quickly. But you too, Predator. You're not going to trade today? Nice. It's already pulling back. Interesting. Volume's lacking. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of expected today, I guess. Yeah, equal lows down there, kind of in the 28 area. So if we do start to move down here at open, can probably move into that area pretty quickly too. Like I said, I think it kind of goes either way quickly here. Let's see. Got about 2 minutes until the market opens here. Already still trying to pull down. Trying to pull back. All right, pulling back here. In about 1 minute here until the 29 candle will start to print. All right, here we are. 1 minute until the market opens. One minute, 36 seconds actually. Ten seconds here till the market opens. All right, pulling back here. See if it wants to continue. Back to the VWAP there. Do I get much slippage with my copy trader? Sometimes, Trev. I mean, it's a copy trader, so it's going to happen, right? It's going to happen. Right off the VWAP there. Pretty good bounce off the VWAP so far. Yes, kind of double bottom there, put into equal lows. Ripping up off the old VWAP. Popping back up there. Yeah, Trev, it's one of those things. It's okay. It's an easy way to make more profits, but it's also a way you could lose as well. So I'm just watching here. ES bouncing there off the 56. Nasdaq bouncing off the VWAP there. Like I said, I mean, like I kind of expected maybe a run up into the 70s. We just didn't get it, which is fine. You don't have to, it doesn't have to. Not really all that volatile of an open, to be honest. Excuse me. Not all that volatile of an open. Yeah, so it's an easy way to gain, like to get money, obviously quickly, but it's also it's an easy way to lose as well. You got to look at both sides, I guess. Like I said, my lean is kind of down today. We've got equal lows down there on the 4-hour. So the lean is kind of down. But who really knows? We did take that opening range trade there on my express funded for $235-ish dollars. 230 on this one, and then 220 on that one. So took it there on those. Like I said, that's not a trade I'll necessarily be taking in front of you guys, just so you know. Not until I'm more comfortable with it. Not all that comfortable with it. Just took 22 ticks on those. 22 ticks. Copy traded. So still getting a little bit comfortable with it. So no, you don't really, Trev, it's not really that. The slippage is pretty much the same. The fills are pretty good. The issue comes into play when it leaves an order open or opens a ghost order or something like that. So this thing is just dumping, guys. It's kind of what we expected, but like not much I can do here. I mean, I don't want to take an inversion like right at open. We did have one on the 3-minute up here somewhere. Maybe it was here, but not taking one right at open. Be a little less aggressive with it. What's up, Meg Alpine? Do I have a link on how to connect Bulenox? If you watch my copy trade video, it should show you in there. It's really simple. What are we connecting it to? First of all, you're connecting it to Ninja or are you connecting it to Quantower? Because I guess that would make a difference. ES at the VWAP here, so we're getting a little bouncy, bouncy. A little pushback up here. Let's see what we get. Ninja. Good morning, Darren. Yeah, Meg Alpine. All you're going to do is just go to Ninja, create a connection. Rhythmic. Choose Rhythmic. Rename it to Bulenox. Enter your credentials, your username and your password, and then you're going to select Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago Aggregated Data as your data source down at the bottom in the drop down. That's it. Then you hit connect, and you should be good. I can physically show you how to do it in a few minutes. If you don't get it, let me know, and I will show you how to do it in just a few minutes. I just right now it's not a great time, to be honest. So we'll see here. ES kind of holding up there at the VWAP. Let's see if it reclaims it or not. So just holding up here. So it's kind of holding up here. I did get sick on vacation, guys. We went on a charter fishing trip, and yeah, I lost my cookies. I lost the cookies. uh, it was a lot of fun, but that boat rocking back and forth got me. Not something I typically do. Looking like we're heading for the lows here. 246. Yeah, the cookies were gone. They were gone. Do got a pivot right there. Nice, Valters. Nice. I'm just waiting here, and it's not much I can do. I mean, they want to just jump into the push through the 46. You know, the sad thing is I hate when this happens because then I sit here and watch as this happens. And then, you know, and then once I'm finally ready to like look for a setup, it's just chop, right? So you get sick in a bathtub? Let's go. I don't feel so bad now. Thanks, Darren. Actually, I guess nothing really. It was kind of like a dry thing. The thing is, like, I was fine. They have a bathroom down in the whatever it's called. They have a bathroom. You have to go inside the downstairs, and so the boat was obviously rocking pretty bad down there. And in that enclosed room is when I started feeling sick. And then when I got back up top, yeah, it was no good. But it's fine. So user pass system, Bulenox Gateway, Chicago area. You should use their license. Yeah, it should be Chicago area aggregated data. I believe. I'll check it in a second. I shall check it in a second for you just to make sure I'm telling you right. We'll take a little spin through it. I'll have to disconnect, so that's why, you know, it's part of the reason why I don't really want to do it just yet. Capsized when you were 16 on a charter, hospitalized, never been able to go. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie. It was very rocky, but I never felt in danger. All right, so this is interesting. Let me have a 30-second short setup here. Do I take it? We are awfully low. But ultimately, if we're bearish, then this still should work, right? 65-point Monday, yeah. Hey, that's good. I'm going to keep that 30-second pulled up off stream here. Let's keep a look on the 1 minute. What's that, Max? I think Max said long duck dong, something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Ran that low, bounced off the pivot. ES is retesting the VWAP here. It bounced off 46, which is immediate support. So I do think I might join this, even though the stop is quite wide. I don't love how wide the stop is here. Huh. This is an interesting one. You took the buy, Bassett. Let's go. I don't know. I'll take one contract, maybe up to this swing. I'm going to move the stop to break even pretty quickly here just because of how big the stop has to be based on the setup. So stop to break even there. Can't lose. We're just looking for that swing here with a mini. Rip it up. You want it? Rip it up. Come on. It's the only thing about moving the stop so soon there, but there's a 31 handle stop, and I don't want to, that's too much. So I kind of wanted to just rip right through there. It probably will, but because, you have to take, because I can't find, there's not a good singular gap setup here. So you have to take this entire gap into consideration, right? And that's just too much. Now, if you target the 73 here, then it's still probably a 2-to-1 or 1-to-2 risk to reward. So that's still probably pretty solid, but target the 73 potentially. But we'll see. I was okay with trying it, but just yes, at the VWAP there, you don't really know. I think kind of back above the 93. I didn't even pay attention to where price was at in respect to the number. I don't look at that too often anymore. I used to look at that all the time. Probably does move pretty quickly into like the 10 area. Back above that wick. So the measuring tool, Aaron, is you just you right click and you hold it down. And it measures, right click on your mouse, hold it down, and it will measure for you. Someone else taught me that. Alpine, did you get logged on? Meg? If you didn't get logged on yet, I'll show you now. So let me know. What's up, Raul? What's up? I don't know how many trades we'll take today on our PA accounts. I mean, if I see something that's just like A+, obviously I'll take it. But otherwise, probably not much, if anything. So anyways, if you want to connect, this is all you got to do here. Connections. Configure, if you're still in here. Ninja Trader. Come down here to Ninja Trader. Rename it. Right there, Bulenox. Username, password, account type. Oh, that the wrong one? Yeah, I'm sorry. Rhythmic for Ninja Trader Brokerage. Rename it, username, password, and then Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago aggregated data. Boom. That's all you do. That's what mine looks like right there. Bulenox, username, password, Rhythmic, blah, blah, blah. And then come to connection, select the Bulenox, and it'll log you on. And there it is. There it is. You can select visibles, infos on quick ruler in the right panel settings for a better view. Oh, okay, nice, Oliver. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We'll get all the links down below for the best deals on the prop firms there. 90% off Bulenox, 80% off Apex, one-day pass still in play, as you guys know. What is the only paid feature that you need from Quant Tower? Advanced features, Raul. So what you would do is you hit the little Quant Tower icon, or not the Quant Tower icon, hit the little icon with the head, and then you go to the store. Scroll down, buy pro features apart right here. And just go down to the advanced features. This is the only one you need. $25 a month. We're good, Chum Bucket. I made $220 on one account and $235 on another. I just copied it across two express fundeds. I didn't do it on anything else. I went for a little bit larger size here, 22 ticks, 2 contracts. So not larger size, larger target. Normally I go for 15 ticks. I went for a little larger target today because I felt good about it. I probably should have taken the 22 ticks on the account that only needed $400 to get the payout, but there's no rush, right? I mean, I can't request that payout until the 15th anyway, so might as well just wait until you can find a really good trade and then hit that one. We might take this short here. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of trying to decide. Let's fib this pushback up. See kind of what we have. It did hit equilibrium there. So I might try this. It's aggressive. What happened? There was a delay there. Did you guys see that? There was a delay there for sure. That was a little weird. So we'll move our stop to break even if we can hit our first target there, 5 points, 5.5, whatever it is. It doesn't look like it's, we'll see here. I have no idea, Joey. I don't use cumulative delta at all. I don't use it at all. All right, that closed back in the gap. We want to see this thing push down now. That's not down. What time is it? 9:52. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, I don't like it. I don't like it. Trying to follow the rules, though. Might be a pretty sizable loss here. All right, now that that candle closed, we're going to move our stop down. And if it hits it, it hits it. So, yeah, taking a loss there. There's not much we can do. Like I said, I knew it was kind of an aggressive entry there. I don't even know that we really closed below. Did we close below there? Very small gap, too, really. Yeah, closed below. Eating a loss there. Eating a loss. Oh. You explain how to connect Bulenox. Well, that was not on Ninja though, Mag Alpine. That was for Quan Tower. That video was for Quan Tower. So back up to the VWAP there, see if it pushes through there or not. ES back above the VWAP at the 55s. The 55s on the ES there. Back to the whole number there on the NAS. But yeah, I did show you how to do it just a few minutes ago, Mag Alpine, if you want to rewind the stream there. Let's see. Do we want to continue higher here? We've got to pop through that VWAP. We should be able to go if we can. Kind of holding up right there at the whole number in the VWAP. Let's just see. We got some buyers kind of popping in here. Held up down there at that pivot point. Ripping above the VWAP now. Pushing back into the 04s, 05s there. Can we get through the 10s here? Can we get through the 10s? Kind of get above that VWAP there, get going. Push into the 15s, maybe. That kind of the OTE area there. On this leg up. See if she wants to go. ES back down to the VWAP there. Let me check the ES here. So ES did not quite get back to OT as well on that push back up there. So maybe you want to push back up just a little more. I mean, if we do inverse this here, then I don't know. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite either. Kind of expect it to move up a little higher. Let's see. Can she rip back above the VWAP here? I think we get back above that wick there at the 0708 area that we probably move quickly into the 15s, 20s. Just got to get back above that wick there, though. What's up, Komodo? How's it going? I'd say get above this wick here. I think we move quickly into the 1520s area. Probably 20. You're out for the day. I don't blame you if you already got that many points, Riggity's no point in sticking around. Well, almost got out of that month-long idiot box. That's what it tries to do. That's what it does. It tries to do it all the time. In and out. Top of the hour here, 10 o'clock. A little volatility there. I don't think there's any news, but I want to see it rip here. I want to see it get into the 20. It's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, this should go here if it's going to go. It should go like now if it's going to go into the 20s. It got back above that wick there, and then it just did not go. So that's not a good sign for the bulls. It's got to go now, right? If it's going to go, got to go. You're there to take your points? Yeah. You took a trade with a 47 candle size, stop loss in blue. Yeah, that's it's tough. Yeah, the big gaps, that's what I traded one earlier, 30-point stop, and I took just a small scalp, $20, break even. But I didn't want to take it because of the size of the stop. It's actually here. But then I shorted. I don't know why I took that short. I don't like this short at all that I took now that I look back at it, but we took it, so what can you do? I took it. There we go. Now we finally get the little rip up. Can it make it to the 20s? Is that the 200? I think it just tapped the 200 on this chart here. I forget. I think I do have the 200 EMA or whatever on this chart over here that you guys can't see, but choppy, choppy, choppy now, just kind of grinding higher. Oh, me. Yeah, looking back at this short here that I took, I don't love it now that I'm kind of re-evaluating the short. I don't love that short. And we did close. I don't know. I thought we closed below. It actually does not look like we did. I mean, yeah, I guess it might have been like a tick, but not with enough momentum. Anywho, so down on this eval here. I haven't taken any other trades on any PAs, so I didn't take that one on a funded account because I wasn't sure about it. All right, let's look around, see what we got. Not much going on just yet right now. We're just waiting, so let's get some music going. Let's get some music going. Why don't we? ES lost the VWAP there. Nasdaq, there's a bearish SMT or bullish SMT here with ES. ES took out a low there at 50. Nasdaq did not take out the low. So there's kind of an SMT here with ES. We'll see if it holds. So ES pushing back up here, see if it wants to hit that VWAP. Kind of tempted just to take a long here, to be honest, but not really a setup. All right, ripping up here. See if it gets back to that kind of 13, 14 area. ES bounced off the VWAP there. I guess that's what's knocking us back down. Nasdaq pushed back above the VWAP there and kind of pulled back once the ES hit the VWAP. So see if it's going to continue up here or not. We might eventually get us a little setup here to take. See if we can get some of our monies back. You refine your strategy based on the trade. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I like the London. I like the London session. I don't know. It's so hard for me to wake up sometimes for the London, but it's fine if I keep my sleep schedule right. But it's difficult sometimes. Difficult sometimes. We're already in kind of a chop mode here at 10 o'clock in the morning, so very quick. Very quickly in the chop mode. So we're kind of pushing into the 200 EMA. Yes, back above the VWAP there. Really trading in a tight little range here. A little idiot box. 39 points. It's kind of what we, you kind of knew that right at open. You're like, okay, this move down. We talked about it. We're like, all right, we're sitting on our hands basically for this move. I just took the opening range trade. And then beyond that, it's just been tough sledding. Tough sledding after that. It's kind of bouncing off the 200 there. Oh, my camera disappeared again. This thing's been so wonky lately. Or did I never turn it back on? Oh, yeah, I turned it on. I don't know what's up with the camera. It's been wonky lately. Like it'll work, then it stops working. ES kind of glued to the VWAP. Nasdaq glued to the VWAP. Finviz.com. Type future, press 1. Let's see all the futures. Which one is trending the best? Yeah, NQ is sideways. What's up, Kiamber? Good morning. Yeah, it is just kind of sideways. Which one looks the best, Black Beauty? Which one? What's up? I am Sam. Let's go. Depending on if you want to go long or short. I don't know. I don't hate a short here if we kind of inverse this, but so we're holding that 5-minute gap on the move down. Swap liquidity, holding that 5 minute. What's up, Sugar Bear? Just kind of watching here. ES pulling back as well. 52s here. We'll push back up there. Really just kind of chopping here. We're grinding in both directions. Up, down, up, down. Just glued to the VWAP. Tough to trade. Sugar Bear, you thought I forgot about your name change? You thought I went on vacation for a week and I forgot? You thought I forgot, Sugar Bear? I didn't forget. Southside Playa, what's up? Yeah, Black Beauty does know all this stuff. She knows all the hidden stuff. All of it. I don't know. I may go up to a higher time frame here and like try to be a little bit safer. Think I mean, look at the 5 minute here. It looks pretty nasty. Pushing above the 200 there. So holding up there at the VWAP. Nasdaq trying to hold it. ES pushing below now. Still kind of holding up in that 15-minute gap there. Kind of inversing back and forth here. It's not really, I mean, ES looking a little bit weak. ES losing the VWAP there. Nasdaq still trying to hold it. Yeah, this 5 minute just looks trash. Looks complete trash. Starting to get a little push here on the ES now. 56. Yeah, 5 minute SMT. Yeah, there is. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I could just take it off that, but yeah, there is an SMT there. What the heck? This thing. Back to the VWAP. Very, very choppy here. This thing's just not. It's not doing anything. Just kind of in a range. It's just really, really not doing anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm still leaning towards down, but like, you know, it's, I don't know. It's tough. Just glued to the VWAP here. This thing's just glued to the VWAP, not wanting to do anything at all. It's just like. Back above the VWAP now. Yes, glued to the VWAP. Nasdaq glued to the VWAPs. Just what do you do? It's not what I wanted to come back to. Come back off vacation to this price action. Oh, this is just awful. I went up to the 5 minute here because I don't want myself to take trades that don't make sense here. As long as we're still in this range, I want to just get out of this range, and then we could. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to go down, Mr. Crooner, myself, but you know, how do you get there? It's one of those things. I mean, this thing is just so choppy right now. Tough to do anything. I've been good. No excuses. We were on vacation last week. We were green last week. We only took like 6 or 7 trades the entire week. So, girl, she had a tiny snake removed from her ear. Oh goodness. How do you get a tiny snake in your ear? I mean, it can happen, right? It can for sure happen, but it's kind of holding up here at the 20s. We're above the 200 right now on the that's on the 30-second. I guess on the 1 minute, yeah, as well. Or crawl into bed, sleeping on the floor. What color's my Bugatti? No Bugatti. Yeah, if one crawls into my bed, I would. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. I found a little garter snake in my house a few months ago, and my dog was going. Max was like going insane. He was going berserk. I was like, "What is wrong with this dog?" And then it was in the kitchen by his food bowl. So I trapped it and released it. I didn't kill it. My girlfriend was like, "Just pick it up." And I was like, "Negative. Negative on the just pick it up. Not happening." I mean, if you took the long off the 46 there, that was kind of the buy zone on ES. You're up about 10 points. 11 points. Yeah, I am Sam. It's sideways for sure. I mean, it's just grinding higher. Man, I was all excited to come and trade today, and now it's like, womp womp, womp womp. Yes, just blasted up to the 62s there. That was a little strange. That was definitely a little strange there. Interesting. We're stuck in the new week opening gap. Are we? Yeah, I guess we probably are, huh? That was the area. Here. Yeah, we're just above it now. Oh, yeah, as soon as you said it's going to go down, it broke up. Mr. Crooner knows his stuff. Listen, it's got to go one way or the other, right? Ugh. Do you dare short the top here? Do you dare short it? Top of the range. Anybody just going to short the top there? Trend line. Short the top of the trend line? I'm not. I mean, there's not really much holding us down from pushing all the way back up to the 70s, right? Not much holding us down. $63, the next target up on the ES. It's approaching there now, 62s. This zone, I mean, look at this zone here. It's kind of a big idiot box. Layering shorts, just blew an eval. Short it, I says I am Sam. Yeah, it is. That's true, Edward. I mean, we are at OTE here. I don't think the ES looks very weak, though. Yeah, Trev, we took a short here for a loss. You see there, 545 on an eval. And then we're up like 215 and 220 on two express fundeds, or 235 and 220. That's it. That's it so far. No, I didn't turn it off clarity. It went off. I don't know what's going on with it. It did this the other day and I had to keep unplugging and plugging it back up. So I don't know what's going on with that thing. It being weird. I might have to try to plug it into a different USB or something. I mean, let me power cycle it. Let's see what it does. Let's power cycle this thing and see what it does. They come back up. You see how it's like glitchy? I don't know what that is. Look at that. It's a glitchy. It's a glitchy. All right, is that better? Nope. I don't know. It's being weird. Oh, look at there. Price is moving. Price is a moving. A moving, a moving, a moving. See, when I turn it on, it works fine. It might be because I have this vertical scene. Up. I don't know if that's what it is or not, but I don't know. It's being weird. I'm just going to leave it off. I don't know. It's being weird. REM trades, max headroom from the 80s. Yeah. You knew I was a robot. I've entered the matrix. Does the copy trade work with Bulenox and APEX at the same time? Yes, Raul. Skyfire has broken for me. You need to reinstall everything. That sucks. Andy, I thought you were layering shorts and now you're green. You switched to long duck dong. That's fine. This thing's just moving up. This makes it hard to trade, right? Makes it hard to trade. You can blow up an Apex and a Bulenox in one trade. That's right, Raul. You can do it all at once. Or you can pass all at once. It's up to you. You could blow it up or you could pass. There we go, right through the 72s. We're kind of thinking that we might have hit that before the open, but on that push up here was like, maybe. Didn't happen. What's up, Trading for Science? How'd you do this morning? How did you do this morning? My camera is like, I don't know. I think better start working right, though. I have to take it back. Past an eval. Let's go. All right, so let's think about this one. If we close below on this one, we'll probably take it. We swept liquidity. Equal highs on the one hour. Is it? I didn't see it on the 1 hour. I'll look. Not that I don't believe you. I saw equal lows on the 4 hour. But maybe I was blinded. The 4 hour, 18,053. You would have passed 2 PA accounts if you didn't blow the other one. Oh. Hey, that always happens, right? Feels like it probably just wants to keep going anyway. Am I not going to watch the solar eclipse? I don't know. Trade for Science. I mean, if I'm outside, I'll take a peek at it, but it's not my thing. I don't know. We'll take a peek at it if we're outside. Should be picking my kids up around that time, I guess. So I guess we will if we're out there. There's 2 legs in the or 2 gaps in the 1 minute, so I switched over to the 3 minute here. Switched over to the 3 minutes. Oh, I need to update that Streamlabs. It says 83%. Why does it say 83? Oh, yeah, they changed it to 83 for like 1 day, didn't they? Just trying to get logged in here. Continue. 90% off Bulenox. You like the hour chart because you want to trade right direction for that hour. Like now we're at the top of range of the last 3 hours. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense, I suppose. Actually, you know what? The 30-second does look pretty clean here, too. The 30-second chart's looking pretty clean. Yeah, it is for option 1 on Buley, 90% off. You are correct. Do we take it off the 30-second? I don't normally like to do the 30-second, but man, 30-second looks cleaner here. Why not? We'll be aggressive. Oh, yeah, you can buy as many as you want, Raul. As many as you want. You can buy 50 if you want. Yeah, I took a payout from Bulenox and APEX. I took a payout from Bulenox. I just requested, I got a $1,000 payout last week, and then I just requested another one on Friday. Should be in my account on Thursday. I've already received the payout from the one. So you request it. They process them every Wednesday, but you have to request it by Friday at midnight. So I requested it on Friday, and then it'll be in my account on Thursday. So it takes 6 days to process. Yeah, you can buy as many as you want, Raul, with my code. Thank you, thank you. Is a limit on activating past, or you can keep paying the monthly on it till you convert? Yes, Aaron, that's what you can do. Ratlord selling AI trades. He sells a bot. He's renting out a bot monthly. So I was using the bot for some of my trades, but oh, I'm not paying attention. Let's pay attention here. Let's pay attention here. I made a video on the rules, Darren, if you want to check it out. It's on my channel. I think I did, right? Pretty sure. Let's go, absent. You will. I mean, it just takes time, right? You can see that last year I took just a couple, and then this last month, in the last 2 weeks, I've taken 4 payouts. So I think the bot's like $100 a month. Trade for Science. I'm not paying for it. He giving it to me for free, but I need to get an update from him because I think mine expired, so I haven't been able to use it lately. Haven't been able to use it lately. This thing's kind of grinding lower here. Let's see what happens. I'm trying to decide if I want to take this off the 30-second or not. Kind of in love with like the speed that we're moving through here. This is just like a grind through here. No, 10 months Komodo, you could do it. For sure, you could. It's all about how quick you learn, how fast you catch on. So, yeah, ES is holding up there at the 63s, which is kind of like that was your next target up. So, turning that target, that little resistance into support right now. It's bouncing off the 63s. Trying to push up here. Let's see if it wants to continue. Still holding up here. Volume not very high, not very much volume going on here. What's up, Ignorant Bliss? You invited a few overseas friends to my channel, but unfortunately they found out your long duck dong joke to be racist. Oh, really? Okay. Long duck dong is just a saying. It's not a joke that I know of. Is it because I guess because the person is named, there's a person named Long Duck Dong? Is that why I would assume? Yeah, I didn't even know that until Oracle told me that. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not. If they don't want to watch me, that's quite all right. Quite all right. Appreciate you sending them over, though. Man, this thing is just, it's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. We got any new subscribers today? I don't even know. I haven't gotten any notifications. Are the notifications turned off? Let me see. It says it's on. Trading for science. I mean, I don't know. It's just a play on words. That's all it is. It shouldn't be anything offensive in it that I would think, but nowadays people get offended by several different things, so not shocking, but it's fine. I try not to say anything too offensive. I try to avoid too much of offensive stuff, but it happens sometimes. It happens. Not much you can do. Yeah, it's from a movie. Apparently, I guess the person that played in the movie, that's their name, I guess, or something like that. Is that right? I think Oracle was telling me that. Or is that a song? It's a song by Smooth Basket. Thank you, Alito. Well, pushing up. Send them to Oracle's Discord. Yeah, that'd probably be a bad idea. Consumer inflation expectations at 11. Yeah, I do think there's something like that at 11. I don't think it's going to do anything, but I could be wrong. Where is it? New York Fed 1-year consumer inflation expectations. I guess it does say it's 2-star. He was a character in the movie. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So kind of held this gap here. There's a 3-minute here as well. And then push back up. Kind of turn that trend line there into some support. Like if you I don't typically draw trend lines, but if you had one, it's kind of what you like to see, right? Kind of pushed back out of it, retested it. A series of traders being trained professionally, most of them quit. Yeah. Well, that's the reason why most people don't make it trading, because they quit. We're going to push into the 85s here. It's going all right, Predator. We're green on the PAs and red on the CVAL. So, yeah, that's what I think too, Trev. I think that's the main thing. You just quit. People quit. Fighting the demons. Oh, goodness. ES pushing up to the 67s. All right, we're just waiting here, guys. Not much to do. I will short if we inverse this. Only problem is I expect maybe like a little bit of a manipulation leg here, possibly. Actually, I don't know that I will now that I'm looking at it. Yes is lovely. Yeah, yes, pushed right up. 46 area was a good little area to buy there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my camera, guys. It's just not working right, so I have it turned off. I have to try to mess with it tonight. It might be the USB it's plugged into. It could be several things. Let's see if it's still. Yeah, it's done glitched out. Like, I don't know what's the deal with it. You found that you're able to execute my trade flawlessly if you're super angry pissed. I guess. A double top at the high of Fridays, yeah. If you trade better when you're mad, just trade. Just stay mad. Just stay pissed off. That's all that matters, right? It's fine. I don't trade better when I'm mad though. When I'm mad, it's not a good thing. I can't use it for my trading. Hmm. Angry piss helped to cope my anxiety fear. Yeah, there you go. Oh goodness. All right, if we get a close below here, we may take this. We shall see. We do have a manipulation leg here, I guess, sort of. We made a high, pulled back, made another high, so I don't hate it. Boom, 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 boom. Price looking like it wants to hold up so far, though. Doesn't look like it wants to go down. Yeah, I guess that's true. I am Sam. Gotta be happy if you win. Coming up on the top of the hour here. 1 minute, less than a minute here before 11 a.m. So let's see what we get. Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing today? What's your P&L looking like? Obviously, we're red on this eval. A little burst of volume in there at the top of the hour. ES back up to the 68s here. Are we going to go make new highs here? I guess that's the question. Hard to know, hard to know. I don't know. It looks like it wants to, but hard to know, hard to know. Plus 5K London Sash. Nice. Oh, you're avoiding it the entire month, I am, Sam? Now you're up 15. Let's go. Oh, Jamie, did you take that opening range? I see you over there in Rat Stream sometimes talking about the opening range. I took the opening range trade today. The short. And open there. And 1 minute left on this candle. Oh, yeah, it was a winner for sure. Welp. That did not offer me an entry there. I hate that it closed below that swing. Might still take it. Oh, new week opening gap. Yeah. Yeah, sus. Yeah. I mean, this thing, I don't know. Ripping back up here. Ripping back up. Would kind of expect this to hold and still sell down. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mr. Crooner. I mean, obviously could have jumped in there on momentum, but I'm trying to avoid those plays because sometimes I just get burned. We just get burned sometimes. What's up, Wayne? Good morning. I'm going to take a shot here with a little bit smaller size. And use the same kind of concept here. We'll try it. Yeah, that was the problem there. Like I could have taken the short, but on the momentum, but I was trying to, really was trying to follow the rules. So let's see what this thing does here. And if we can pull back and kind of close below this area, then we'll move our stop to break even, or at least to the bottom of this candle here. But I guess that is a longer stop than I kind of realized. Still basically a 1-to-1, but we'll see what happens. That's all we can do. Pulling back here. What's up, Janelle? We do have low resistance liquidity here, too. This thing really could just move through this quickly, but Could take the elevator down here. Could. Also could just rip back up, right? Who knows? You found better setups for good profits in London? Yeah, that's the thing. It's sometimes, you know, that sometimes is the case. That's why I sometimes trade the London. Besides the open, very difficult this morning. Yeah, Darren, it's not much. I mean, like, that's kind of what we expected, right? But all right, ripping back up here. I'll probably take this off if it closes above 55 area. Little retest. We want to see it hold. We want to see it hold. $340 is the initial balance high. Oh. I shorted right into it. Shorted right into it. I'm hungry. It's 11 o'clock. We're hungry already. Oh, goodness. My entry is an ice wall. Ice wall. A little bit of an ice wall there. All right, let's get to selling here. Get back through that 340 strong. $340 would be nice. Get back through there strong here. Chopping around right here, holding this gap so far, but Not really wanting to go yet. I'd like to see it get back through the 340 strong there, at least somewhere down in that area. I think if we can get through there, maybe we can continue to move down here. ES right there at the 64s. Let's kind of see what happens. Where you at, sellers? Where you at, sellers? Making me hold this longer than I want to hold it. Wicks are killing you. Yeah. I'm looking. I am in a short right now. Kind of generating some trend line liquidity here. All right, back to the 40 there. Should be able to move down now. Let's see. Oh, good, Trev. Although it's still bouncing there. Knock on wood. Let me find some wood. Hold on. Doot, doot, doot. I knocked on some. I'd like us to get back below this wick here. Below this wick here, we can move our stop down. I'd like us to take the elevator down, tap the VWAP. That's all we're looking for. It's just having a tough time. ES back to the 63 there. Just trying to give it time here to see if it can work itself out. I know as soon as I close it, it'll blast down to my target. All right, I think below this wick here at the 37s, I'm going to move to break even. Kind of created that swing there. ES is holding up there at the 63s. A lot of resistance here, just not wanting, or a lot of support, not wanting to move down. Just fighting it. We like the low resistance trades. That's what we like, and this is not one of them so far. Not one of them. Nutty's long. Let me pull up Nutty. Is Nutty long? Oh, he is long. Why you fading me, bro? I mean, it's 50-50 here, right? It could go either way, so. Really could go either way, to be honest. I think a lot of low resistance liquidity below, so we could run that, but who knows? Like I said, I think back below 37, I'm just going to move my stop to break even. We shall see. That means you're short, nutty bar indicator. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Nutty's been doing pretty well, so we'll see. Obviously, I want it to dump, but so back below the 37, I am going to move my stop to break even. I'd like to see us just take the elevator down here, obviously. And just fighting this area so strong. Oh, no, I get you. All right, break even now. So now it's got to either go or not. I think short's okay. I want it to go now. I've below that wick there. That's all right. Stopped out. We held that trade a long time, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 minutes. Trying to get that to go down. So I think that when it does move down, it will move down quickly. I was unhappy with my entry there on that one. I should have waited for the full retest. Let me see. I entered here. And I mean, I should have waited for the full retest, which is almost 10 points higher. We're still holding this inversion. We're still holding that 30-second inversion. It's not broken yet, so it still feels like it's gonna move down, you know. So it's just gonna move down without me at this point. Yeah, I tried, Trev. That's all I could do. I mean, obviously, you could say I could hold it longer, but 20 minutes for me in a trade is a long time. I don't hold trades that long typically, as you guys know. I like the instant gratification, and that was not it. That being said, I think Nutty probably hits his first target right there at 54. That seems reasonable. The second one up there at 70 area. I don't know about that one. Seems okay if we close above. Kind of was watching this here. So like if the candle closes above that line, I think we probably make it to new highs. But Middle fadididdle. Yeah. So it's like he's about to hit his first target there. Yeah, right there. It hit it. We close above the 55.50. I think this thing has a decent chance of going, but 30-second close back above the inversion that it had there, so it's not a good look for the shorts. But we still got that 3-minute there that's holding. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're new here, you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. We do stream live 5 days a week, 9:15 to 3 or 4 usually. I don't know if we'll make it there today just because of how slow price action is. We're still holding that 3-minute inversion there strong. Little double top there on that 3-minute at the 55. Now she's moving back down. Really our idiot box in here. Still holding that 3-minute inversion strong. So Unreal Engine says down. I agree. I mean, I feel like down's probably the play unless we close above 55 there. If we close above that area, then I think there's a pretty good possibility we move up. But I don't know. I just wasn't willing to hold that trade any longer. Technically, I missed the entry because we hit the internal liquidity here before the candle closed, right? So technically, I missed the entry. We got a retrace, and I took a short here. Should have just waited for the full retest because, like, if my entry's here, then I'm probably still holding this trade, right? But since my entry wasn't that great, then just makes it where you can't hold it as much. We created internal swing here. We moved back below it, and then I moved my stop. So don't know any futures prop firm who uses MT5. Money Video, I don't. I don't know what. I'm not quite sure. Somebody here knows it. I think MT5 is only. Isn't that only Forex? But I'm not certain. Edwards long ES with a type stop shooting for Friday's highs. I mean, ES just lost to 63 now. And now this thing's going to go without me. So 3 candles too short there. Below this wick here, we should move quickly. We could move quickly down all the way down into the 60s. I think below this wick, we should run. I wouldn't be shocked to see a run down into the 60s pretty quick. Maybe a little bit of a hold up at the VWAP, but I don't even think the VWAP is going to hold us up here if we can continue to, if we get below this wick. We'll see. Bill locks in at 11:30. Do we? Oh yeah, that isn't it. That never does anything though, as far as I know, Jamie. I wouldn't worry about that at all. 50 EMA. I don't know where the 50 is, but $200 EMA. Yeah, I do have that pulled up over here. Oh yeah, we're right there at it. That's what we bounced off earlier. Crypto Panda in the house. Good morning. Am I eating Kit Kats? No. My camera's acting up, Crypto. Like, it won't. It's doing weird stuff. It had me like a robot earlier. I was like a robot. Let me power cycle it again. I think it might be the USB that it's plugged into. I don't really know. Right, let me try it again. Yep. See how I'm all jittery. It'll break down to VWAP. I think it should go right through here to me. I don't think VWAP should give much resistance at all here. This should move right through there. Unfortunately, I just didn't hold the trade long enough. That sucks, Edward. But I think this thing pushes right through the VWAP down into the 60s. And I think 60s because like right there at the 70, we kind of have this area here. We have this low resistance liquidity. So we'll see. Or am I able to move or adjust your live trades on Quantower? What do you mean, money? Crypto, I made money on the opening range today. I'm up 235 on one, express funded, and 220 on the other. Right, lots of low resistance liquidity, yes. You're finding this price action offensive. I don't blame you. What do you mean live trades money? I'm not sure. I mean, my trades seem. I did have a little bit of laggage this morning, money. Like I noticed when I entered, there was a bit of laggage, but the field seemed fine. Yeah, vacay was good, Riley. Appreciate you on the chart. Yeah, you can. I can. I mean, like if I put an order here, I'm able to manipulate it. Yes, we are holding up there at the VWAP. I was kind of thinking we just push right through there, but probably would have hit my target. Let's see. Bouncing off the VWAP. Switch over to the 1 minute here. Do have equal highs up there at the 56.25. 56.25. We'll just see what happens here. I'm expecting it to move down a little more, but it may not. $290 kind of would be OTE. Well, we have a breakout this week. I'm thinking you need to check the calendar for days of interest. Yeah, Wednesday through Friday, hot streak should be much better price action. Wednesday we have CPI, we have FOMC. So like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week should be nice price action. Oh, nice. Nice, Riley. Oh, my fun future is going to have tomorrow. I have no idea, crypto. Um, yeah, I have the 5 and the 15 pulled up money. I have like, what, 8 or 9 charts pulled up. So many charts pulled up. Trust me. Trust me, we got them all pulled up. Tomorrow, though, let's look and see. Let me jump into their Discord. Hey, let's go. Margertini Kennedy. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Where is there? I thought, oh, there it is. Promotions. I was like, what in the world? So it says, stay tuned for the April promo where all starter accounts will be the same price up front. Never heard of that before. Comment below on your experience. Starting tomorrow, even if you have passed an eval elsewhere, My Funded Future will start be the lowest cost solution. Interesting. So that would mean it would have to be lower than $70, right? So it would have to probably be 60 or 50 tomorrow. Movement in the week was downside. Yeah, that's the thing. And there we go, guys. There we go. So I had the right idea on my trade. Just paper handed it. Just paper handed it. As we tend to do from time to time. I mean, I held it 21 minutes. I mean, like, you know. Yeah, I think it would probably be like $50 or $60 all in. But they're saying it's for every account, so that's interesting. Paper hands. Probably get a pretty quick push through the 90 here, or at least to the 90. Almost there. Almost to the 90. ES lost the VWAP there for a moment. Just wondering if and when you get an account to pay out on Apex, does it matter if you wait a few months to actually take it out? I mean, like, not financial advice, Riley, but you can make money on disability. You know that, right? You can make like $20K a year. You're fine. I have a friend who's on disability, and he has kind of the same type deal going on, but you can make up to like $20K a year. Yes, you need rhythmic, Raul, correct. 20 points. Let's go, Clarity. Go for a buy. I'm not going to go for a buy yet. I would like to see us go a little lower here, but might not, though. But yeah, Riley, I think you can wait as long as you want. You may have to do like one trading day occasionally. I don't even know. Yeah, I think you'd be fine, Riley. Number one, it's 1099, so it's not reported to anybody. Number two, you can make money on disability. Number three, you don't even have to file taxes if you make, you know, below a certain amount. But I think you'd be just fine. On a prop firm, you have to trade once every 5 days, I think. Yes, that's what I think too. Something like that. Just flip it. Just take a flip trade occasionally. You'd be all right. Nah, they won't. They'll have no idea, Riley, until you report it on your taxes. And as long as you make below a certain amount, you can check with them just to make sure. But as long as you make below, I think it's 20K, somewhere in there. Like I said, I have a friend who trades stocks, and he's also on disability, so kind of runs into the same issue. But you can also flip it into a like a 401k or an IRA, and it goes towards your retirement anyway, and not it's not considered income. I think you can do up to $5,500 a year on that, somewhere in there. So, but again, do your own research, but just based on what I know about it. So ES back to the VWAP here, Nasdaq as well. I'm kind of tempted to take the short from here, but also if this closes back above, I wouldn't hate a long. So I wouldn't hate a long if it closes above. Yes, back below the VWAP here. I was thinking of a short, but like 16 points. Yeah, American Solar Supply, you are a 1099 in a prop firm, so it is not considered capital gains. It's considered self-employment. So you're a 1099, so you don't pay capital gains on it. So it's not considered. That would be like Jamie's talking about an investment, so that's why it's not considered investments, because you're 1099, not an investment. As far as I know, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, that's how that works. So when you file your taxes, they send you a 1099, which is non-employee compensation, typically. So not capital gains. I mean, if we close above here, I'm probably going to take this long. I'd like to see this gap hold because I think we should move lower, but it may not. We do have equal highs above, like, you know, I don't know. Seems okay for the long as well. Oh, no problem at all, Raul. That's what we're here for. We don't mind answering questions. All right. Looks like we're going to be slapping along here, possibly. Yeah, 356 is kind of what I'm thinking there, Trev. I'm going to make that my target. If we close above. What's up, range? ES back above the VWAP here. Yeah, couldn't not quite inverse there. Let's see here. Pushing back down. That's what I was kind of expecting. So that was kind of a manipulation leg there. Now I'm okay with the long. So we don't really have to go any lower here. Obviously, we still could. But now I'd be okay with a long. White House comments on proposals. Oh, does it? There goes the market. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not paying attention to that stuff. Probably should be, though. Probably should be. Let's see if this one stays open. So that was kind of a manipulation leg right there. You know, we pushed lower, pushed back up, held this gap, kind of pushed lower again. So I feel okay about a long now. Also, we hit OTE. So if we get an inversion out of this, we'll take it. But if we don't, that's okay too. Yeah, they are different than trading your own money. You are correct, Jamie. So that's why we just took this small dive. Maybe we'll rip back up. We shall see. I mean, obviously we can continue down as well. Feels bad we were short from up here, but would have had us, woulda, coulda, shoulda, would have had us back in the green. At least break even on that trade, but that's all right. Yeah, James, we got what? That low here. 10 a.m. candle low. Where's that at? I mean, we could certainly continue lower, but based on my strategy, we are in OTE. I will probably still take the long. We have equal highs above. So if we get a nice momentum candle here, we will take it. We shall take it. Yeah, I get that, Trev. She's loving that 300 level. Yeah. Well, we did push below with the 84s. We'll see if it wants to hold this and continue lower or not. If it does close above, I will take the long. I don't want to see it like chop through here, though, and then close above. I want to see like some power. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we've got all the links down below if you want to support the channel. 90% off Bulenox, 80% one-day pass off APEX. All the links down below to Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, any of the other ones you want to trade. Topstep, obviously. Topstep, $49 for the 50K account right now. You get 20% off. Use my link if you're a new customer. We got the link to the Discord down below as well. It's $10 a month, which is basically free, let's be honest. Kind of gives you direct access to me. You're able to DM me or ask me direct questions or whatever. I do post trade ideas in there sometimes. So check those things out if you want to support the channel. I do appreciate it. We are completely transparent when it comes to our profits, both trading and affiliates. So we're probably one of the only channels. I think Volatility was showing his stuff too, but other than that, I don't know anybody else that's doing that. So I make a video every month about my affiliate payouts. I don't break it down and tell you what comes from where, but I give you the totals, and then obviously you see the payouts there on the screen. So we are at $2,500 in payouts right now so far this month, so that's already good. The goal this month for payouts is $6,000, and my overall goal this month is $10,000. So we'll see if we can hit that. So we're coming up on the 12 o'clock hour here. I need to do my taxes too. I keep forgetting. Like I already got everything loaded. I just got to go in there and kind of hit the button. Oh, hey, we got an email from Apex. Oh wait, never mind. I thought that was my payout. It's not. What is this? All right, we got a coupon into the My Funded Futures competition again this month. Oh, what does this say? Important message from the CEO of Apex. All month long special celebration. Okay, never mind. Same thing we already know. Morgan Wallen arrested last night, was he? He gets arrested a lot, doesn't he? What did he do this time? Felony charges? Holy cow. 3 felony accounts? He said a chair fell from above on them, hitting the ground just feet from where they were standing. So he threw a chair and it almost hits. Oh, goodness. That's ridiculous. I blew the Flexi Trade account to Mimi. IRS is lagging. I blew the Flexi Trade account last week to Mimi. That's the update. We blew it. We funded it, and then I traded it with minis and just, I don't know, stupid to trade with minis. The chair jumped off the balcony, yeah. That's just stupid. Yeah, people do stuff like that. What do you think you're not going to get in trouble? You're not going to get caught? Nowadays, there's cameras and videos everywhere. So, everywhere. I just had one on Flexi Alito. I just had one, and one thing I did notice was that, and I haven't checked their website since then, but when I blew it, I never got an email or anything. You normally get an email saying, you have failed your account. I didn't get anything. Let me log in and see now. And then also, I noticed that their credit card option had disappeared. Someone said that. I think Ratlord told me that. Their credit card option had disappeared. Yeah, 10X left with 5. Thought you blew 10X, but apparently, oh, nice. I might try it. I don't know. Do I want to try? Did it blow? Let me see. Yeah, it does say that it was blown. So, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. That's all right. That's okay. Yeah, you can't do anything without getting caught on camera, especially something like that. Throw it like, oh, let me throw a chair off a 6th floor building. Like, come on. What's wrong with people? But yeah, we took the opening range trade today. Tamimi, did you take it? Is that something that you're taking as well? I took it on the express fundeds there. Just kind of grinding lower here. No shorts for me at this point. This was the short here. This was the entry. You see I got short here, and I took it off for break even after holding it for 21 minutes of just chop. And then it went down without me. You took it with a stop loss. I did that too today. I had a 5-point stop and a 22 tick take profit, 5-point stop loss. So 20 tick stop, 22 tick take profit. I mean, that's an awful small gap there. You don't use the stop loss. The account is the stop loss. Yeah, it depends on which account I'm using. On my express fundeds, because I have a $1,000 daily loss limit, I take it with a 5-point stop. I want it to go right away. If not, I'm okay with eating a $200 loss. Just do a 1-to-1. And today it went right away nicely. We're kind of getting a 30-second long setup here. Do we take it? What time is it? Coming up on the top of the hour there. So I don't know. Not a whole lot of momentum through here. Technically, we closed above there on that small 1-minute gap, too. No close above on the 30-second, though. Yet. Closed above there. Now on the 30-second as well. Clean, but don't know if it's something I really want to take. As soon as it closed below, above, we got a clean rejection right at the top of the hour. Just ripped right back down. Right back down. Well, in the lunch hour, are we going to move back up here? Or are we just going to... It's so funny because, like, $237. It's kind of tough to know, right? It's grinding lower here. We'll see what the ES does once it gets to 46. See if it wants to bounce in that area or not. Kind of trading into a 5-minute order block here. Let's see if that thing holds us up at all. Yeah, that 237 level actually does look pretty juicy. We got relative equal lows down there at that area too on the larger time frame. Not exact, but, you know. I'm trading on a rhythmic. Yes. Looking for 81, 70, and 48. Let's go. Nice loot. I mean, right now it's just grinding lower. Every pushback up is being sold, so. Everyone is getting sold. All right, let's see if this holds. We'll see. I think the ES makes it back to the 46. Where that takes the Nasdaq, I don't really know. Does that take us all the way back down to the 30s? I don't know. It's only 6 points on the ES. I don't know if that gives us 60 points on the NAS. It might. You never know. Seeking to destroy, yeah, price action. Grinding the coffee fine. Yeah, that's for sure. I just wait until something obvious comes along. There may not be anything obvious. Is my camera still robotic? Let me look and see. It's like it's still on. Let me move my head. No, it seems okay. Seems okay. Not robotic anymore. Feels bad because I wanted to take trades on my PAs today, but I literally have not. I've taken the open and range trade. That's it. And they've not been touched today just because of this price action. So that's one of the things I've changed about my trading. You guys will see it. I do take trades on the evals, but the funded accounts, aside from that opening range, I've not touched. And that's one thing that I have, like I said, I've kind of changed about myself there, where if it's not a day that's showing me price action that I like, then I just don't take it. Just don't take it. I did try one short earlier, and I got stop break even on it on one of my PAs. But yeah, it seems like we've had 2 or 3 of those. End of the day, pretty much break even. Let's go. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing. Mondays with no news, like I think the last 2 or 3, I don't know about last Monday because I wasn't really on the charts, but I know the Monday before that, we had a holiday week before. So recognizing when to not take trades is almost, it's one of the hardest things to learn in trading, right? One of the hardest things to learn, when not to trade. Thank you, Aries. James, it's hard to explain, to be honest with you. Like today, I'll show you what I was looking at this morning. So basically, I'm just looking for like levels that have no resistance, right? So kind of at open here, I was just looking to the left here. There's not really any resistance here to the short, right? So I think I have my short. I don't remember exactly where I put it. Somewhere in here. No, it was above this. I think it was here. So yeah, I think I had my short right below this wick. So right at open, I was just looking for 5 quick points, and we got that immediately. So you just kind of, you're camping an order above and below, kind of where you think there's no resistance. So for me this morning, the short was down here, and obviously the long was just up here for a run into the 73, which we end up doing later. So you're just looking for like 15 to 20 ticks. It's just kind of looking for an area where there's not really as much resistance, where you think price will run through. That's all it really is. There's no magic to it or anything like that. All right, pushing back up here. You notice that on Monday, the London session is quite better than New York. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's the thing, Luke. Like, sometimes to not take trades is best, right? Because, like, why take high resistance trades and then you might take losses that you feel bad about? I mean, like, there's nothing low resistance in this here, you know. This morning we had this move at open here. But, like, everything beyond that's been high resistance. A little push up here, a little push down here. Like, There's not been anything just clean and smooth. I mean, obviously, if you're already in the short or the long from the high or the low, then that's one thing. But yeah, it's similar, James. I don't know how Alpine does his. This is from this is just me watching what I learned from watching volatility trading. I think he does it very similar to Alpine. You're just looking for an area that you think price will move through quickly. That's all. And sometimes you're wrong. Volatility wasn't on this morning, so I kind of had to pick my own spots. A lot of times I just watch him, and I don't mimic exactly what he's doing. Mine will be, a few ticks above or below maybe where his is, but it's pretty close. Just trying to learn what he's looking for. That sort of thing. But it's something that you can go back and back test too. So like if you want to kind of I use FX replay, and I did that yesterday, where since you're only taking one trade at the open, you can run through 30 or 40 days, in 30 or 40 minutes. 30 or 40, just go to open price, look to the left, see where you think there's no resistance, put your order above and below, run it, see what happens, see how you did. So that's kind of what I've been doing. And it's running like around 9, somewhere around 9 out of 10. So London session is more clean setups, less clear. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like London can be, but sometimes it also could be sucky. No, I'm setting limits, James. So I'm placing an order in an area where I think price will move quickly through. So it's a limit order, above and below. Whichever one gets tagged in first, I cancel the other one. No, I didn't back test it live to Mimi. So basically what I'm saying is, like, yesterday I did back testing, but not on that. I may one day. I might do it one day and do it live and show you guys what I'm looking at. But maybe we can talk volatility into doing that too on like FX replay with us to get a little deeper insight into what he's looking for. But it's something that I have back tested, just kind of learn how to do it. That's why I'm not showing it to you guys. That's why I don't take it in front of you guys, because I haven't perfected it yet by any stretch of the imagination. And I don't want people copying that. You're risking your account on those trades. It's either going to blow or it's going to, give you a few $100s in profit. So I don't know where Bulenox is. I'm not sure. No, Bassett. So I requested Bulenox on Friday. I requested my payout on Friday. It was in my bank account on Thursday. So 6 days. So the only thing that I would say about Bulenox is they won't remove the money from your account until it's processed on Wednesday. So from Friday when you request to Wednesday when you actually get it processed, you can't really trade the account. So we'll do that to Mimi. So I requested a payout on Friday, and oh, nice job, Loot. I expect the money to be in my account by Thursday. So what's your target, Loot? Are you trying to go for that 37? Seems reasonable now at this point. Seems reasonable. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Helps the channel. And then there's another opening range trade that I guess I saw a few people. I think 100 Lot was talking about it, and I think Jamie takes that one as well, where They just take the high and the low a few ticks above the 929 candle close on the 1 minute. And I guess they were doing like a 1-to-1 or 2-to-1, maybe a 10-point take profit and a 5-point stop loss. And they've had pretty good success with that too. I haven't really tried that one, but I have seen that one. It seems okay. So 48 is the last target. Nice. I think you did tell me that. I think 48 makes sense. Probably get more than that. But the ES is kind of almost at the buy zone there at 46. So we might bounce if the ES holds 46 again. It's already been tested a couple times. It was tested overnight. We bounced off of it. It was tested at open there. We bounced off of it. So let's see. See if it wants to hold. We've bounced in this area right here several times since yesterday or since, what was it? Is that yesterday at noon? Or not yesterday. Friday. So it's kind of been an area of support here, kind of that 30 to 60 area. So not much for me to do here. I'm just waiting. I mean, like, I know we just kind of been waiting this morning, but it's one of those things, right? Yeah, Lou, that was a tough trade to hold. I think I was in there around the same time, a little bit sooner than that. I got in at 11:06 right there on my short, and I held it until 11:23. Something like that. I think I might have gotten 11:03. It was like 20 minutes. I covered, it went back up, and then it went down. Dirty. I was only targeting the VWAP. ES just put in a higher low here. It's not quite. You'd think it to move a little bit lower here. You would think that it would. Maybe it will target that bullish at 259. Yeah, it could. We got equal lows down here. I mean, they're still a ways away, but they're there on the 4 hour, 18,053. Someone said we had equal highs on the 1 hour. Let me look. I never looked at that, and I didn't see it. Do we? Or are they just relative? 408. Those are relative. Equal highs. These are relative equal highs as well. So they're not really exact. See, what I like on the 4 hour, we're obviously in this huge 4 hour gap here that we did not inverse. And then right here, you have exact equal lows at 18,053. So this 4 hour gap right here would probably, yeah, this would be kind of your telltale sign here. We close below that, then we're certainly going to this 18,053 area. Should be green, right? Yeah. And that may not happen today. That could just be like this week at some point that happens. It could still happen today, but it may not. 18,300 happens to be point of control. Yeah. Waiting for the long duck dong. Let's go. How many trades today, Bassett? What do we take? 2 on this account, and then 1 at open. That's it. So 3 total trades. Oh, you hit your daily goal. Let's go. Nice job. You see, we tapped into that 4 hour earlier there. We did just trade down into this. I actually don't hate the look of this, but I don't know if we got an entry. 3 minutes. Yeah, there's nothing here. Could maybe use the 2 minute, but there are 2 gaps there to take into consideration. Interesting. NinjaTrader won't allow you to set 2 opposing limit orders. Oh, really, James? That's weird. It should. I'll check it out in a minute. Oh, man, I kind of want a long here. Gotta sneeze. Hold on. All right. Woo. Yeah, we'll look at the NinjaTrader in a moment. See what the deal is with that. Took only 1 trade. Let's go. Nice, Bassett. That's the way to do it. Can you scalp on Topstep? Yes. Crypto Panda, no worries on Topstep. You can scalp. You indeed can scalp. I kind of want to, I don't know. Oh. All right, let me open my Ninja again and try it. Oh, that fixed it? Oh, you got it fixed. All right, good. Oh yeah, because yeah, if you're using an ATM strategy, that's right. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. You would already have a stop. Well, no, I would seem like you would still be able to do that. I don't know. Thinking. I was thinking of a buy, but there was nothing clean there, clean enough to take a buy. I'd like to see us tap into the 4-hour here. Or, we could hold this area too. That's fine. Leave a clean 1 minute inversion. Maybe get an SMT or the ES or whatever. Get something going on. Use 2 separate accounts at once so you have 2 screens open. That probably makes sense. Yeah, Riley, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. It works best with the 25K because it's a 1,500 stop and a 1,500 take profit. So you got a higher chance of passing the 25K doing it that way. You can do that. Oh, okay, cool, Crypto. Appreciate you. But yeah, scalping's fine on Topstep. It's no problem at all on Topstep. Alpine is scalped and taken payouts on Topstep. I've taken 3 payouts on Topstep, and I think they're all kind of the same type thing, same type of setup there. All right, so this one here, I would like for it to close this gap up here. We don't want to leave 2. So I'd like for it to close that gap. If it doesn't, we'll have to adjust our time frame. Aries indicators, not really any, just VWAP and pivot points. That's it. There's no code crypto. If you just go to my description and click my link, that gives me credit for it. So just close out of Topstep, go into my description and click on my Topstep link. That gives me credit for it. Are you new with Topstep Crypto? I don't know. ES already made new lows. Nasdaq did not. So we do have a bullish SMT here. I may have to use the 1 minute. Looking like it. Yes, ES did. So because we do have the bullish SMT here, I will take this. Have to take into account both gaps, unfortunately. I wish there was only one, but that's all right. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, James. We have an SMT divergence. We got, so if we inverse this, we'll take it. Let's see. I mean, there's no cleaner setup. The 1 minute's not that clean, but is this A+? Let's think about it. We swept liquidity. We're delivering from a fair value gap, the 4 hour, and also this one. We have a bullish SMT with the ES. The only thing that doesn't make this an A+ is the time of day. We're at lunch. And we have 2 gaps in the leg. Treff, I just look for targets. So this would be my first scale point, 93. And then I'm probably going to target the equal highs at 56 if we get a long setup. So we have equal highs here. These are also resting inside a fair value gap, which is a really good target. But if you wanted to kind of take the low-hanging fruit, then this swing right here would be nice. This is a swing inside a fair value gap. It also rests at the VWAP. I think that would be okay. So kind of that 309 area. Abdul Rashid, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. So first target here. So if we hit our first target, then that also will be our break-even stop. So ESYM took the 930 low. Yeah, NQ did not. Yeah, so we got a bullish SMT. So that's good for our trade here. Doesn't guarantee it's going to work, but gives us extra confidence in it. We'll see what happens. That's all we can do. So that first target is at about 10 points. You could target higher if you wanted to and just break even stop it there, but I like to guarantee profit at the first internal. Yeah, no problem, Abdul. Appreciate you watching, supporting the channel, subscribing. Well, let's see if we can push. So if we create another internal swing here, I prefer us not to, but if we do, then obviously that would be our break-even stop at that point as well. So looks like that's what we're going to do. Pulling back. Getting a little pullback here. All right, pushing back up here. Technically, we did create a swing and we pushed back above it. So really, technically speaking, I'm supposed to break even stop it there. I'm waiting. Just because we got this grindy price action that's kind of in seek and destroy there. So it's going to just stop me out if I move the stop. So I'd rather wait for it to hit the first target to move it. So yeah, risk it. So that's what we're doing. Could cost me, but we'll see. If we hit the first target, we'll certainly move the stop. So all right, now we'll move it. If this thing better not be dirty here. So there we go. It's a winning trade. Let's target, like I said, I want to target the 56 here. I think that that's completely reasonable. I'll front run it by a couple of ticks there, but so stops at break even, can't lose. I mean, do I think it's going to get up there without stopping me out? Lower probability of that happening, but because of this price action. But it could do it. And we could just consider taking this off kind of at the VWAP, the 200 EMA. I think the 200 is right there at the 303s. I mean, that would put us in profit for today. I don't like trading my P&L, though, type deal that way. But we got the 200 EMA right there at the 303s and at this fair value gap here. ES is approaching the VWAP as well, so. Hey, REM22, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Want to see this thing push. Let's go. Get this thing going. Push up, specifically. Not down. Up. I do like the fact that it's kind of like sellers are showing up right here, but it's not really pulling back. So I think if the buyers pop in here, we can get a pretty good push. We got a pivot right there at 53 as well, so Man, I might be tempted to take this thing off at 03. I'm not even going to lie. All right, Clarity. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. I think I am. I think I'm going to take this off at like 02. I think it can go higher, but on a day like today when we're not getting a ton of follow through, I'm just going to be content with getting to break even, assuming we can. After all, we were down like $550, right? Boom. All right, up $10. Like I said, if you really want to be aggressive here, your target should be up there at the 50s. You have equal highs up there. I don't think that's like by any stretch. That's not impossible, right? It's not impossible. Especially, this is kind of your line of defense right here. We close above this 1 minute. We should probably make it to here. We got a lot in here. We got the 200 EMA. We got the VWAP. We got a 1 minute fair value gap. So a lot of kind of resistance in this area. That's why I wanted to just take it right there. So Janelle Long's 18,320. Let's go. Push it. Rip it. It could go there for sure. Thanks, Erkin. I don't know. I just felt like taking it there. I traded my P&L there, which you shouldn't do. But this is an expensive, 30K static account. So if it was just a Bewley or an Apex for $20, $30, I probably would have let it ride. But this account, it's 90, $100, whatever. No, it's like $150. So I didn't even like eating that loss earlier, $545. So, but we got it back. We were confident. We knew we could. 18-point trade, not bad. And like I said, this area we know is resistance, right? We know this is going to be resistance. We may not make it through it. I think we do, but we may not. I mean, look how grindy even this move up is. We went long, and it's just this is just grindy. Just grindy action. We are kind of creating low resistance liquidity to the downside there too, so this thing could just turn down like it's doing now. I did take this on another account over here as well, and it's almost back to break even. Let's see. I was targeting 309, the VWAP at that one. I forgot I was even in on that one. I just looked over. And remembered. So I am still in the trade over here. I guess technically on this one I could target that higher. What'd Janelle say? 320? All right, we'll target 320. What can you trade during the afternoon? Talking about futures. You can trade anything, SH. I mean, you got Nasdaq, ES, YEM. You got everything. After 5, it opened, from 5 to 6, it's closed, but it opens back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. You can trade whatever you want. Yeah, that'd be nice, Trev, if we could make it up there, but my stop's at 284, so we'll see what happens. Got to get through the 200 here. ES is at the VWAP as well, so got to kind of push through here. Bean, corn, oil. Oh yeah, gold. What else is there? You can trade. You can trade Bitcoin futures. Bitcoin futures. Silver. Yeah, I forgot about that. What do I recommend to trade? Nasdaq. I love the Nasdaq SH, but crypto. I mean, Black Beauty Machine. She trades everything. Just whatever has the best price action. I don't know if crypto does that or not, but get a small 15 tick template. Yeah. Hey, 15 ticks is still 15 ticks, Alito. Let's go. I love NASDAQ. Like, you can't, like, even on a day like today where it sucks, it's still manageable, right? We're green. Still manageable. It's not like wonderful where I'm taking all kinds of trades, but it's fine. Show you guys complete transparency. Show you guys. You can see my PAs, nada. This is the one I tried to take the trade on. I did take one on this one. And I guess technically we lost money on the commissions. That stopped to break even. But I haven't taken any trades on any of these PAs. Nothing. All at zero just because of today's price action. My Buleys, all at zero. And take anything on those. Like, you just have to recognize when price action's not, it's not setting you up for success, and don't participate. Express funded 220. Express funded 235. You can see on these we're up 567 on that one. I think this is our third $200 day. We're up 422 on that one. That's our second $200 day. That's it. That's where we're at. That is where we are. So, yeah, it just depends, right? ES has the most volume. Yeah, that's true. It does move slow. You're spoiled with NQ. If NQ's barely moving, you don't even want to see how slow the other markets are. Yeah. I used to trade the ES, and I used to think people who traded NASDAQ were insane. And then I switched over to NASDAQ, and it was like, I don't know. It was like an addiction at that point. So, all right, we're moving above the 200 EMA here. Let's see if we can close above it here. ES above the VWAP there as well. NASDAQ's got to get above the 200 in the VWAP here, and we can probably get going. Still being held down right now by that 200 moving average. Let's see if we can get above it. But I like ES. I watch ES. Sometimes you'll see me take a trade on ES. It just depends. I mean, the funny thing is, like with the ES, even today, I mark out Mancini's buy zone. 46 is his buy zone, right? You can see overnight we tested it. We tested it here. We actually traded below it. But 30 to 46 is the buy zone. So 34 to 46, I'm sorry. So this is your buy zone. So this morning we tapped into it. We almost got there, but you could have bought there. And we tapped into it again. So even if you just bought these buy zones, I mean, you're doing decent without a whole lot of drawdown. All right, approaching the VWAP here now. 320s incoming, maybe? A few years ago, you traded the bonds. Oh, you trade ES. You trade all that. Wow. You're one of the insane folks. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, man, am I going to be able to hold it through the VWAP here? Black Beauty, are you in on anything right now? ES used to move way more. Yeah, I mean, ES, I feel like you have to trade level to level. Like, that's the easiest way on the ES. Otherwise, you're just going to get chopped up. Just trade level to level. Buy at a level, set your stop. So, we're not very green fish lips. We just ran through it. We're up $10. Well, we're technically down on this, $15, whatever it is. But we traded 2 express funded accounts, and we're up on those a couple hundred each. Eclipse fell. It's not time for the eclipse yet, right? Southside. Kind of want to just take my profits here. I don't know if I should, though. Right, Mancini style. Exactly. Use those levels. And, I mean, it's just technical analysis. That's all he's doing. But use those levels and, you could trade those. At one point, I decided I was going to just camp an order in the buy zone, put the stop below it, take the next level up, but then I just decided not to. But I don't feel like that's really like, it's not my style, but I think it could still be profitable. So close here, 305, so we need 15 more points to get to 320s. Kind of that wick there at 319.50. Yeah, that's me, James. I'm the same thing. You can't trade the ES. I like to know where the ES is, though. I don't really even watch YM like I probably should. But I like to know where ES is in relation to the support and resistance areas that I have marked out. Like earlier, we knew 46 was going to be a support area. I think I was considering taking a long here. I was like, man, I want to take a long. But I waited because I knew the ES was not quite to the buy zone yet. And then we had one more manipulation leg, and then we had an SMT. All right, I'm going to lock in 15 points here. I'm moving my stop up on this trade. So stop's at 299.50. I know that's quite close to price, but we really need to hold this 200 if we're going to continue higher. So locking in 15 points there, $300. Let's see if it can just continue higher. I guess the safest spot to actually put it would be 90. Should I just put it at 90? I think 90 is the protected swing. Should I just move it back to there? Nah, we'll just leave it here. What the heck? We'll leave it at 99.50. There we go. We got stopped. That's all right. If a candle took out break-in order block, it's not valid order block anymore. How much damage does wicks do to an order block or fair value gap? A wick to a fair value gap does nothing, in my opinion. So let's give you an example. Order block is different. If it wicks below the order block, then the order block's, in my opinion, no longer valid. But we'll just look right here. I mean, let's say a wick pushes up here, but then the body of the candle closes here. I mean, this is still technically a valid gap at that point. The only way it's not, in my opinion, is push above, close above. Then this gap's no longer valid. So I got stopped out there for $300 on that trade. It's all right. Oh, false charges. Let's go. You look at specific assets like different people. It's hard to just know one. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing all right, Predator. I'm glad we're back to break even. I'm glad I moved my stop. I started to move my stop to here. This is your protected swing, right? Because this is the swing that made the new high. So this swing made a new high on this leg. So technically that's probably the safest place to put the stop. And I knew that. Actually right there. But I don't know. I just feel like it's probably turning back down here. Maybe not. The world above. If you want a thick calf, bow-legged Karen girl, wish you luck. Oh, you want one? Good luck. I don't know. What's a Karen, the world above? A girl named Karen? Looks like a bull push here. I mean, could be, right? We did sell back below that 200 moving average, but actually, I don't even know because I got it on 30-second, not the 1 minute. Oh, we didn't even get there yet on the, no, wait. Yeah, it's above the VWAP on the 1 minute. 310, it's right there with the VWAP. Jonathan Nation in the house. Let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You already know, you the man. I don't know. I felt like I probably could have moved this to the 90 and just held it there. I always second guess myself. I mean, like, not on this one, but on the one off stream over here. I think we made $300 on that eval. It's fine. Something sexy about Asian girls' eyes. Lucy Liu's eyes. You prefer SpongeBob? Asian women's eyes. My friend Stuart loves Hispanic women. He's all about the Hispanic woman. Especially the ones who can't speak English. He likes those the best. Oh, Korean. I get you. I guess I read that wrong. It does say Korean. I thought it said Karen. The eclipse goes on, what, 2 to 3, right? Isn't that what they said, 2 to 3? I don't even know what it'll do here, to be honest. I'm sure the kids will watch it in school. Everyone has their own flavor. That's right. Nothing wrong with that. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, if you are interested in supporting the channel, we got all the links. The coupon code above me there, Bulenox, 90% off, APEX, 80% off. You want to support the channel. It's the only reason why I'm able to do this is because of your guys' support. We do appreciate it. Or you could just hit the like button and subscribe. We got all the prop firms in the description with the links, coupon codes, etc. We also have the link to the Discords, $10 a month, which, like we said, it's basically free. The key is being someone else's flavor, though. Yeah. Just got to find you a good woman or a man and stick with that. Once you find a good one, hang on to it. Hang on to that person. This thing is just grinding. You don't like blondes? Brunettes, heck yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really had a preference, to be honest. Like blondes, brunettes. Let's go, crypto. Let's go. Black Beauty says she only likes steel that's black or gray or, I don't know, Black Beauty. What color is your weapon? Silver? It's pointing right at me. I should know it's silver. It's silver. Anybody still long off this inversion here? I'm not. I paper-handed it, moved my stop up when I know I shouldn't. Redheads, give you the redheads, Fish Lips says. Yeah, I don't mind redheads, black hair, blue hair, pink hair, doesn't matter. My girlfriend does have pretty blue eyes, though. Silver. There we go. My son has the blue eyes, too, from her. The email from Topstep? What were we supposed to be getting an email about? Let me see. About the account. They don't... Topstep doesn't email you. Is there something else going on? Or are you talking about the account that you purchased? The only person that sends an email is My Funded Futures. I like My Funded Futures for that. Tells you when you get it. You've been contemplating a long here. I don't know, Trev. I think it's kind of late to get in. If anything, I'd wait for us to kind of base above the VWAP if you're going to do that. In my opinion. Abdul's still holding. Let's go. Oh, yeah, they don't send it. But that's cool, Crypto. I'm sure I got it. I appreciate you. Stuck in the middle of the point of control. Well, we could also pull a fib, right? If we wanted to on this move. So equilibrium's 315, 328's the OTE. Now let's pull the same one on the ES. Because that's the thing, right? The ES hits it first, then NQ does not have to. And ES is almost at OTE at 52.60. You can see ES is approaching OTE there, so just something to be aware of. Oh, yeah, the eyes. Yeah, you can always change the hair. Just make the carpets match the drapes. Janelle's still holding from 292. Let's go. All right, here we go. Pushing above. Looking like it wants to go. It really does. It's going to go straight to 320 now and hit Janelle's target. And I'll just be sitting here no longer in the trade because I moved my stop to a spot that was unreasonable. The most reasonable spot for your stop was going to be 290, I think. Rejects 316. Why do you think 316, though? Tell me, fish lips. I don't see anything here that would tell me that it would reject that area. I mean, I personally think that we hit 320, 319, 320. Probably followed by 333 and then 356. 200 EMA. Oh, yeah. I do have that pulled up. It looks like we're moving above it, though, right here. We're about to close above it, potentially on the 1 minute. Let's see. Got the VWAP and the EMA 200 right there together. Pushing above it. Oh. Great option now for divorced men to rent a tiny home for only $450 a month. Loot. I can't even read that. Loot. Oh, selling in front of it. Yeah. I guess that's true. Well, we did not close above the 200 yet. It tried. We're getting the top of the hour coming here. I think we get a quick push into the 320 here at the top of the hour. Let's see. See a little buyers popping in here. See if it wants to pop that 320 real quick. Yeah, I can't read that loot. You get me in trouble over here. I can't be reading that stuff. Can't be reading that stuff. We're trying not to offend people. All right, there's 315, 316. Let's see here. See if we spike into the 20s here. Or if we reject the 16s like Fish Lips was saying. Well, we didn't spike, so maybe. We did close above that gap there on the 1 minute, though. Yeah, I think 320 is incoming, but 356 is possible. It is kind of getting some resistance there at the 16, so maybe Fish Lips is on to something. It wants to go, though. Looks like it wants to go. It wants it. Just can't do it. Yeah, that does. Triff. Makes sense. That's all good, Luke. Say whatever you want in the chat. Where's Nas the Dragon or Top 5 at? I haven't seen them today. I guess since I wasn't here last week, they said, oh, let's give up on them. Opening range low. Just ain't right, I would assume. I could be wrong, though. 2450. Well, we didn't quite make it to the 20s. 17. 1775. Pulling back now. Retesting the VWAP and the 200 EMA here. Got to move down to my friend, the 30-second chart. Opening range low, first hour. Yes, I was right. Breaker off the 1056 high. Like I said, ES made it to OTE. Nasdaq did not quite make it to OTE, I don't think, right? Where do we say OTE was? 20. But it doesn't have to if the ES made it. Yeah, it made it to equilibrium. 28s would be OTE. But ES is already there, so. All right, David, see you later. Appreciate you. Do I have a video on how to set up the whole Rhythmic thing? I snagged a 100K static account. Try it out. Riley, on which one? What broker or platform? On Quantower, if it's on Quantower, then yeah, that's the trade copier video is pretty much will tell you how to set it up, but or I could show you right quick. It's not hard. Yeah, but where are you going to use it at, Riley? You going to use it on Quantower? You going to use it on Ninja? R Trader Pro? Well, yeah, R Trader Pro, you just use your login. So, for example, R Trader Pro, you put in your username, your password, and then for Apex, you're going to select Apex. This is Bulenox. So you'd select Apex as the system, Chicago area, and then this right here you just turn off, market data off. And you just hit login. And as soon as you hit login, it's going to come to this screen, and it's going to have some documents for you to sign. Then you can choose which platform you want to use, Quantower or Ninja, and set it up on that. We're just stuck at the VWAP now. Just stuck at the VWAP. Not much to do here if you guys are wondering. You ever do that where you pick up your phone to look something up and then you forget what you were looking up? Oh, yeah. Now I remember. What up, Nordmark? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, you got to pick someone you're going to use it with, Riley. Quantower is the easiest to set up, in my opinion, out of the between the two. Rhythmic has more options as far as ATM strategies, indicators, and things like that. It's a little more antiquated. It's older, but it is very, very nice once you set Rhythmic up. It's a little more difficult to set up. But if you want something to just kind of plug and play ready, Quantower is the way to go. Not really much you have to do once you get Quantower logged on. You just use it. So, like I said, Ninja's got a lot more options, but it's just up to you. Let's go. 10can636374. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Let's go. If you guys want to be like 10can, hit that subscribe button. See, like, I know that the 90 is the spot to put the stop there, and I just moved it. I don't know why I put it at. I put it at 97. I think I got some slippage there, so I thought I had it at 99. How do you choose Quantower? You just download Quantower. Just go to Quantower website, download the platform, and then log in. We're stuck. It's called age. True. Did I catch that long? I got in right here, Nordmark, and I got stopped for break even. I didn't like how wide the stop was, and then I attempted a short here, which I got wrecked on. I kind of jumped in. I was like, oh, this momentum candle. I jumped in, and as soon as I jumped in, it ripped against me. So I took a 15-point loss. I was down $545 there. And then here, I entered this short here. Even though we hit the internal, we pushed back up, and I was like, all right, I'll take it here. And then I held it all the way to here, and I decided to take it off at break even, and then you see what happened. And then here, this was the trade where we got back to break even. So this 2 gaps in the 1 minute. We tapped into the 4 hour, had a SMT with the ES. I got long duck dong here. Took the first one off at 9.5, took the second one off at 18. Thinking to target, when I entered the trade, I was like, oh, I'll target the 56 because we got equal highs up here. But then I traded my P&L instead, and I took it off at break even. So for the P&L there. So yeah, Tin Can, I'm here every day, 9:15 a.m. Sometimes we trade the London session, Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the London. Usually, I don't know if it'll be like that this week, but typically Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the London at 3 a.m. Eastern, and then 9:15 a.m. to usually like at least 2:45, 3 o'clock, sometimes to 4. Today it might be less. But we appreciate you jumping into this stream and joining us. We are fully transparent here. We do tell you guys, we show you guys all the wins, all the losses, the full P&L with account numbers. I also tell you guys how much money I make from affiliate deals and my payouts every single month. So if that's the kind of stuff you'd like to see, that's what we do. That's what we do. So now I guess technically if you're still holding this, you could move your stop to here. The only strange thing is these equal lows. I mean, they are right next to each other, but, you know, that would kind of be your protected swing now. If you're still holding that long there. Tin Can, I'm with everybody. We are with everybody. Bulenox, My Funded Future, Topstep, APEX, I don't know. APEX, we got currently sitting on like 7 fundeds with APEX, I think. And we got 5 others that are passed that are just waiting to be activated. 25Ks. I just haven't activated them. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Buleys. And then we got 2 Buleys that are passed that we're waiting to activate. 2 Express Fundeds. And then My Funded Futures. I have a few other accounts too that I'm not logged into today. But I think overall we probably have, I don't even know how many fundeds we have right now. Slightly north of 20 maybe. Something like that. I don't really know. I don't know. Did you miss the rapture? Nah, there was no rapture. You prefer non-transparency, huge wins, and a Bugatti from My Funded Futures. All right, I got you. I got you, Treff. Oh, did we never make it to 320? Oh, goodness, 317.75. Man. You got screwed by Bewley on non-farm payroll. Did an opening range trade, and it miscalculated your drawdown, so it said I hit my drawdown. Now you're trying to explain to them that it's mathematically impossible for you to hit the drawdown. Camber, my favorite size right now is 25K on Apex because it's the easiest to pass and it's the easiest to get to pay out. That sucks, Nordmark. I don't know. That's weird. I never had a problem with it. What do I mean by that? Now, and this might fluster some people, but why do I like the 25K over the 50K? Well, if I make $1,600 in profit, I can take out $1,500, right? And they close the account. With the 50K, you got to make $2,600 and you can take out $2K. So you're losing $600 in profit on the 2,000 on the 2,600 that you made. You say, well, you still got $500 in drawdown. Well, there's probably like a 95% chance you're going to blow that account with only $500 in drawdown. So I'd rather not even mess with that. I'd rather just have a 25K account, make 1,600, take my 1,500 out, move on to a new account. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. So for example, with these, I won't even activate these until these that are passed. I won't even activate these until I get another payout. So once I get account number 19 to pay out, which is, $400 and something more, then I'll use that money to activate these other 5. And then you just got to get $1,600 and you take your money out. I don't know. I like that. Seems a little more reasonable to me, but the 50K, of course, gives you more drawdown, but you do have to make more profit. So it's really just up to you. Dr. M, you haven't read the perspective? What's that? Once you get these last 4 passed, you're still going to figure out if you want to keep the 25Ks. The thing is like with the 25K, the nice thing is too, it's balanced. So you need 1,500. You got 1,500 in drawdown, 1,500 in profit to pass it. So to me, that makes it a little bit easier, especially if you're going to full port it, or if you're a person that sends some in one direction and some in the others. So, right, fish lips. That's the way to do it. That's what makes sense. So, yeah, I stick with the 50K or below myself. Now, I have 50Ks on Bulenox. So, I still like the 50Ks, but I don't know. To me, when you're leaving yourself $500 in drawdown, you're setting yourself up for failure anyway on that account. Most likely, you're not going to get that account back to pay out. Now, I know there are some people that have, but most likely you're not anyway. So, I don't know if there's much of an advantage to it. So if you pass the 25K and you take 1,600 out, you can continue to make profit in that account, continue to draw. Nope. 10K. If you pass the 25K and you make 1,600, you can take 1,500 out and they close the account. You start over. You would need to pass another 25K and get it funded and then start over. But here's the thing. Just have some waiting. Like I have 5 waiting. So as soon as these 6 that I have here, as soon as I do something with those, as soon as I get 1 to pay out, I'm going to go ahead and activate the other 5 with the profits from that. And I'm just free rolling at that point. So, yeah, I got the cam working trading. The bigger the account size, the bigger the threshold and profit target ratio. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're just taking these for payouts, for using them for paychecks, which is kind of what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing it like on a weekly thing now. I'm like, I want to get 1 to 2 25Ks to pay out. And I got my Bulenoxes that are the 50Ks that I'm using every 2 weeks to try to kind of like rotate those off. This way I can take payout. I should be able to take a payout every single week. So we got to 2 payouts last week. Let's see if we can at least get to 1 this week. That's all I'm trying to do. You have either below or past the account this week. It's too expensive from Topstep. It's 150K. Yeah, true. So why not just accumulate more in your paid account? You could 10K. How many people actually have the ability to do that? That's what you got to ask yourself, right? Do you have the ability to accumulate more and more profit without going back below the threshold? I'd rather just take my $1,500. The point I'm trying to make is I've got to make $1,600 to take out $1,500 on the 25K. I've got to make $2,600 to take out $2,000 on the 50K. So I lose $600 of my profit, whereas on the 25K I only lose $100 of my profit, assuming you blow the 50K account. Now, if you want to just trade micros and grind that 50K account back up, by all means. But it's just not something that I want to do. That's all. Yes. So I stop right at 26.6 camber and I take the $1,500 payout. On my last trade, I figure out how many ticks I need to get to 26.05 and I take the payout. You do still need to trade the 10 days, but here's the thing, trading for science. At $150 a day times 10 days, you are there. So you can go 2 contracts, 22 ticks, and or 2 contracts, 15 ticks. That's $150 per trade. Or you could do, so there's several different ways to do it. Or you can do four contracts, 10 ticks. And you can do that over 10 or 11, 9, 10, 11 days, something like that. So I'm only going to pay the monthly fee from now on, the 25Ks, because I'm either going to blow it or get it to payout within the first 10 days anyway, so I don't really need to pay the lifetime. So that means for every 10 accounts, it costs me $700 to fund those, plus the cost of the account. So you're into each 10 accounts for about $1,000, somewhere in there. So if you get one account to pay out, you're still making money. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it. There's not a max daily. Your drawdown is your max, Darren. It's $1,500. I find it cheaper just to buy new accounts for building. Yes, Tin Can. Cheaper. Use that word loosely, right? Is it cheaper? I'm not using the word cheaper. I'm saying that it makes more sense. Because think about it. You're probably going to blow that 50K account anyway. If there's only 500 in drawdown left, you're probably blowing that account. You're probably going to blow it. You're probably not getting that account back to $2,600. So that's kind of my point. You're probably going to blow the account anyway, so you're going to have to buy an account anyway. So what's the difference? So out of all the cats, what's Cat Kingdom? Domestic cats are the only ones with slit eyes. Okay. Oh, you actually think you're going to finish out with 25Ks? First, I thought the extra 1K in drawdown was nice. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, the extra drawdown, if you're scalping like I am, and I think you're scalping too, Camber, do you really need it? That's the question. So that's the way I look at it. I don't think I need it because, like, okay, let's look at it from this perspective. Let's take a different perspective, right? So let's say you got 2,600 in drawdown versus 1,500. If you're down $1,500 on an account, do you think you're really getting that account to pay out? Or is it more likely that you hit that 2,600 in drawdown anyway? See what I mean? So if you're going to be down, if you're down 1,500 anyway, you're probably blowing that account anyway if we're just using logic. So that's the way I look at it. If you're down that much on a 50K, you're probably not making it to a payout anyway. So no, the activation fee is different, Derek. So it's $70, I think, on Apex for month to month on the 25K versus 80 or 85 for the 50. I think it's 80 for the 50. And then it's $130 for the lifetime versus $140. So it's like a $10 difference. It's not a huge difference, but it does make a difference. So to activate 10 25Ks is $700. Plus the cost of the accounts, assuming that you can, even if you, let's just say you bought 20 and you full sent 10 in one direction, 10 in the other. At $30 a piece, that's what, $600? So 600 plus the 700, you're at $1,300. If you only got to get one of those 10 accounts to pay out to net $300. Or I'm sorry, $200. So that's all. You still have to trade for 15 days. No, it's 10 days. Not 15, Darren. It's 10 days. You're only scalping for 18 ticks at a time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 18 ticks. Yeah. No, it's $70 for the 25Ks, Alito, on the monthly. At least that's what I saw when I activated mine. $70. Oh, you're only risking $94. Yeah. Down 1,500 euro. Yeah, that's the thing, Crypto. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're down 1,500 on the 50K, you're probably losing the account anyway. So, like, I don't know. To me, it just makes more sense to trade 25Ks. And I could trade my mind. I could change my mind, like, after a few months. Yeah, I activated all mine. My last 3 were monthly, and they were 70. But unless I looked at it wrong, I may have. I'll look the next time. Let's look right now, actually. I got those other 5, so let's just go on there now and see. Let's make sure I'm right. Oh, I have to go into my email to activate those. You hate zero. I know what you do. Just sit on my hands. Yeah, yeah. That's the same thing. Let me go and let me make sure, Alito. I don't want to tell you wrong. Let me go and make sure that I'm not wrong there. I could be. All right, past eval. Let me go in here and just click on this. Where do I pay the fee at? Am I in the wrong spot? Where do I pay the fee at? I don't even know. Find your certificate next to the... Ah, here it is. Let's see. Let me move this up here. I can't see it. All right, maybe it is the same. Wait, is this the 25K? All right, I guess you're right, Alito. It is the same. Why did I think it was 70? Yeah, it does show that. Huh, that's weird. Why did I think that was different? Okay, so I guess the activation fee is 130. So the activation fee is 130. It is 85 for the monthly. So I guess I was wrong. I don't know where I got 70 from. I swore it was 70 last time, but I guess I must have just thought about it wrong. That's all right. Perfect. Well, good to know. 85. Everybody stayed in bed. I mean, yeah, there's nothing to do here, right, Darren? I mean, you sit on your hands. Nothing to do. I'm happy with how I don't want to say I'm happy with how I traded. I took a couple of trades I think I could have avoided, but like overall with the results, I'm okay with it. It was 70, but inflation. Okay. Oh, it shows what you paid in the dashboard? I didn't even think about that. When you tried logging into Quantower, it said it failed to connect or something. Why are you yelling at me, Riley? Why are you yelling at me? Apex, right? So this is what it should look like. Apex login, password, Apex Chicago area should be the server. And you should click connect. Now you signed those forms in RTrader Pro first, right? So if you didn't sign those forms in RTrader Pro first, it won't let you log in. Yeah, I think Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we get much better price action. So we'll have to kind of navigate things between now and then. There's no point in being too like aggressive anyway, right? There's no point in being too aggressive. I've got one account that I need 2 trades on to get to payout. I got 2 other accounts that I need 2 trades on to get to payout. So it's like, there's no point to be overly aggressive. Concentrate on getting those to pay out at some point this week. And then from there, just, just go from there. Darren, the Bewley discount code is right above my head, 92AEF, unless you're looking for it on like a different size account or something. Let me double check and make sure that they didn't change anything. It should be right above my head there. $928EF. I think I said AFE. So they're offering 83% off of the option ones. What are the option twos? 58% off the option twos. Green Day. Oh, you blew a couple? That sucks, Invest. That sucks. It happens, though, right? Oh, is it time for the eclipse? Still bright outside at my house. Oh, you're all good, Darren. You're all good. I just want to make sure it was working, because if it's not, I want to know. They're kind of finicky. They change the code sometimes without me knowing. So, Janelle, are you still holding for the 20? Yeah, that's what I do, Invest. I'm like, eh. Well, of course, I don't even know what we'll get here. Probably not much. It'll probably just feel like a shade came over for a minute. A little shade. All right. Well, let's see here. Andrew Zamora, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Andrew in the house. Once again, if you guys do want to support the channel, all the links down below for the coupon codes for Apex, Bulenox. I guess Apex and Bulenox are above my head, but you know, Topstep, My Funded Futures, yada, yada, yada. Take Profit Trader, all of them. Elite Trader Funding. They're all there. If you want to check them out, if you want to help support the channel, we do appreciate it. Also, a link in the description for the Discord. It's $10 a month if you want to join. Sammy says, I'm new to trading. I'm 2 months into a 50K Topstep evaluation. You failed the evaluation 3 times at 52K. Now you have it at 50.3. Let's go. You just got to keep pushing, Sammy. 2 months are very, very new to trading. So the fact that you've only failed 3 times is pretty impressive. Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Everyone waiting till Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday is going to be very volatile. We got CPI. We got FOMC. So Wednesday is going to be a very volatile day. Going to be some nice moves. It's a good day to pass some evals. If you want to full send them, you may upsize. Not a bad idea. Yeah, 2 months. I mean, I was doing prop set starting out too, Alito, but like I wasn't green on them. I was popping those things pretty fast. We were popping those things left and right. Yeah, Invest. I think I'm like 300, a little over 300 evals in, maybe 350. I'm going to figure it all up probably end of the month and include that with my revenue update at the end of the month this month. We'll figure out how much we're into the red. Because we're in the red. Let's not sugarcoat it. We're in the red still. We're now finally finding consistency, but we're still in the red. So, What up, NASCAP God? Where you been? Where you been? Yeah, we're back. Last week, unfortunately, I stayed at a hotel. That's a thing that I'll change from now on when I go on vacation. No more hotels because the internet's just not stable enough. So, not stable enough. Oh, this is your last week to pass it, Alito. Yeah, I don't even know when mine is, Alito. That's what I'm working on. It's the one I'm on right here. I'm down back to break even today, but we need another like $1,100. So hopefully we get that done this week. Yeah, Treff, last month was a green month, and this month is green so far. So, hey, let's go. In MX Crypto, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Yeah, the thing is like I've had green months, but not nothing crazy. So I prefer the end of day 25K or the 25K option 2. I always take the option. Well, end of day. So Darren, if it were me, I'd buy the 25K on APEX, but that's just me. If you're getting it on Bulenox, let me see. I would get the option 125K. No, wait. Yeah. I get the option 125K if you're getting it on Buley. So, hi, Jazz. You're with Bulenox 3 evals. Let's go. You want to find out how many days you're in? Does Bulenox show you that? I don't even know if they do. Oh, you can go into R Trader Pro and look that up, iJazz. Yeah, the end of day is good. You don't have to have it though. It depends on how you're trading. Really, it just depends. But yeah, so my green months were last month and this month. Those are my first 2 green months, really. So we're just now finding consistency. So that's, to be expected. Yeah, I would just go with the 90% off one, Darren, if it were me. I mean, it's going to be intraday trailing, but it's not that big a deal to me. It's up to you. Yeah, the Apex 25K is going to be cheaper to activate. If you did the monthly, it's $85. Bulenox does not offer a monthly cost, so like overall cost is cheaper. So you're looking at like 30 plus 85, which is 115, as opposed to like 18 plus 150 is 165. So it's up to you. You just got an ad for Apex. Oh. Yeah, it's going to. MX Crypto. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you watching. Sir or ma'am, I don't know. Appreciate your support. You're on Apex. 3PA purchased the lifetime. Still on it. Still okay. Yeah. Yeah, then go with the Buleys, Darren. I mean, it doesn't hurt to kind of spread things out there. Doesn't hurt. Good afternoon, Alistair. All right, guys, we're going to do one last rundown here of the P&Ls. I'm completely starving over here. I've eaten nothing all day, and this price action's putting me to sleep, so I think I'm going to call it. But we're going to do one last rundown. You see, even on this account, Express Fund 220 and 235. So those are the trades that we took. Those are the accounts that we traded. I did take one trade on this 19 PA after the fees were down like $16, even though it's a break-even trade. So I do think I'm going to call it there. I'll be back live tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And if you want to support the channel, all the links down below for all the props. Discord as well, $10 a month. Take it easy today, guys. There's no point in pressing the envelope. Like, it's just like one of those days where take what you can get and walk away. We could get a pretty good power hour, but I'm not going to be around for that. So hopefully power hour is good for you guys. But otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow.